to another Roguesday. Let's fire up some games here right away. Get that poll started and get our next rogue started with some voting. All right, so our first poll. What's poppin'? Just did the first wedding of the season. Alright, poll is up and ready to go. We have Returnal, Nova Drift, and Cobalt Core. Yeah, I meant to start a little earlier, but weddings take a lot out of me, and I just needed some hours to unwind. I did not blaze it. They did, though. We had a long conversation, like, my wife and I kept on going, like, do you think that they know? Like, do they know the date? And then eventually they got away from the ceremony and away from all the parents and things, and immediately, pulled out a vape pen and were like, Jesus, finally. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, they know. Fair enough. I have not seen Against Great Darkness, no. But I was actually going to. I should just do it now, while I'm remembering. Just a second.
Dogs, they're coming. They're coming your way. They'll be here soon.
90-month resub hype.
Yo, Merc, good to see you. Anyway, sorry, I need to put up inside of the Discord, in the sub club, another vote for new roguelikes to add, or old roguelikes to add, just roguelikes that I don't have currently. Ooh, Cobalt Core pulling into the lead. Cobalt Core being a really cute little roguelike deck builder. Based in space. Nova Drift, another space game. And Returnal, another space game. Okay, it's all space games all the way down. Nova Drift is a really cool, asteroids, essentially. And Returnal is a, third-person shooter bullet hell thing. It's kind of amazing. I really need to play a lot more Returnal. Boyk's got it for me a while back, and it was sick. It was really fun. I've only played it 2 or 3 times, and I really need to get into it more. There's a cool story in the background of that one. I think I just need to spend some time off of this playing it. Returnal is great. Yeah, it's a really neat game. Hey, Sirius. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, we got a tie for Nova Drift. Someday you need to get back and finish the post story. Yeah, the story's really interesting. I've gotten to the house and stuff, but it's weird. It's really weird. Trippy time, space, alien shit that's really, there's a mystery there. I hope it lands it, but it seems really neat. Oh boy, and Returnal coming within a vote too. It's getting spicy. Speaking of cool games that I want to play though, I want to play some not cool games for all of you soon. I've been thinking about, God, can you tell that I was at a wedding? Here I am with, like, no rings, like, my hair not showing, like a nice long sleeve shirt. No cursed shit. God. Feel off, actually. Anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted. I had an idea. I realized that I haven't done, or rather that I have done a lot of these games already, and I thought, you know, it'd be really interesting to take a look at these from a historical perspective. Oh my god, do we have a three-way tie? I voted chaos. Well, let me just explain my, interesting idea, I think. I wanted to look at, I wanted to look at some bad games, or at least, like, some games that are considered worse. Some of them might be terrible, some of them will be okay, some of them will be pretty good, probably. And I've done a few already that I was thinking of, but I wanted to do a series. I was thinking of, like, how we played Deus Ex 2 and Might and Magic 9, and I'm like, you know what? These are, like, blequels. They're, like, the worst games of a series. Things that have destroyed their franchises. Three-way tie, baby. And I was like, you know what? That's a really good idea. I could do a show called Blequels and go through, like, the worst of good series kind of thing and just, like, see where they ended up and just be curious about it. I feel like that would be a really interesting look at a bunch of games. So I've been thinking about doing that. I don't know if I'm going to or not, but an idea. Let me just throw it out there for anyone to steal. Ultima 9 has to be on that list. I don't know enough about Ultima. I maybe need to... That's maybe the one problem with this, that I feel like I'd need to play a lot of these games first. See, everybody immediately is, like, throwing out ideas instantly. So this makes me seem like it's a pretty good idea. God, speaking of good ideas, what do I pick here? I don't know what I want to do. We got 3 here. All right, fine. If none of you can be trusted. You didn't vote because it was a tie. Yeah, I know. Let's get... God, no, I just want... There, yes. Random number generator. Bam, 1 to 3. You're all the worst. You're all the worst. Here. 1 to 3. Generate. 3. That was Cobalt Core. Fuck, I almost forgot. Why are we the worst? Because you all specifically voted for it to be a tie. I don't want to make decisions. Hey, whoa, you didn't vote for it to be a tie. Yeah, I gotcha. You specifically didn't vote. Yeah. And I don't mean everybody in chat. I just mean the people that wanted to make it a fucking tie. Because I just got off of fucking wedding working stuff. I can't know Thinkem's good. You can't make me do this. If you're just gonna tell me that I should play the thing that I want to play, I'm just gonna boot up Noida again because I'm a fucking weird pervert all of a sudden. Don't make me do it, because I will. when you voted he was not even remotely close to tying. Then I'm not talking to you. You know there's a lot of people here, right? There were multiple people that said that they were trying to make it a franchise. Did DQ kill the franchise? I mean, it doesn't have to kill the franchise. I'm just thinking like the worst in a series. Killing the franchise would be fantastic. Like Duke Nukem Forever. But you know, you would have guessed that I would want another Elden Ring run. I'm still in an Elden Ring run. Yeah, last game does not necessarily mean worst game. It can also have killed the series for a while, and then, like, the series can come back. Like, Might and Magic 9 isn't the last in the Might and Magic series. And that's one of the ones that I was thinking that I would include on that list, right? So, you know. Just general thoughts. Like I said, I don't think that it would need to have to be a kill the franchise thing, because if we do only killing the franchise, there's gonna be like only a couple games. I mean, at that point, are you gonna be like, oh, it's gotta be the last game, so Deus Ex 2 doesn't even count? Because, like, they rebooted it, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, more just, like, worst in a series. Not necessarily that, you know, that's a hard line either, but just thought it'd be interesting in there. Yeah, there'd be some room for some sad Command and Conquer. Yup. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, is that, like, oh god, I don't know how bleak I want to get with it. Like, I think that I'd probably... There's also a weird XCOM FPS. Well, a couple of them, actually. There was, like, the first one, oh god, in, like, 2002? And then there was the Bureau that was put out similarly to, like, the new XCOM stuff. XCOM Enforcer is the one that I was thinking of. Oh my god, developed by Hasbro. Dev'd by Hasbro. Not published, dev'd by Hasbro. And then, yeah, then they did, like, the XCOM The Bureau, which was a, like, it came out, it was teased before Firaxis's new XCOM, and then it was released after the Firaxis XCOM, which honestly probably helped it out, because, I mean, like, you know, XCOM Enemy Unknown, pretty damn good. XCOM The Bureau Declassified? Probably not, probably not. The gaming world allowed Hasbro to dev a game, apparently. But, yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be the worst in the series either in some ways, because at a certain point, like, especially when you start getting into more modern games, when we're talking about, like, Might and Magic 9 kind of being one of the worst in the series of Might and Magic, I'll get to the game here in a minute. We're not getting into, like, the Might and Magic mobile free-to-play games and stuff, right? Like, I'm sure there's something in there. Like, you're gonna get into some stuff where it's like, okay, what's the worst Fallout game? Well, there's probably, like, a Fallout Shelter knockoff somewhere. Like, oh. That's not what we'd want to do with it. I think that it'd have to be, like, more of, like, mainline franchise stuff. Because otherwise, you, like I said, you start getting into weird, like, cheap cash grab spin-offs that were obviously never meant to be good. legitimately curious what the worst wizardry is. I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be a part of that series, because I don't think there was ever necessarily, like, a bad wizardry game. Oh, if you include all the Japanese versions? I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't know that, like, any of the wizardry games were considered, like, terrible. I'm thinking of games, again, specifically, like, something like Deus Ex to a Deus Ex 2. Like, how Might and Magic 9 was just derided. Like, Duke Nukem Forever. Stuff like that, that's just like, oh man, this amazing game, like, all these cool series, like, oh, this thing is so fantastic, and then, like, the sequel, and they're like, what the fuck did they do with this? Yeah, I'm not sure you want to see a series of more bad games. There's a lot of really, really good games, too. Huh. I thought it would be interesting, because I think not all of them are bad. Like, I don't think that Might and Magic... I think that it's interesting to look through it from a historical lens, because I think Might and Magic 9 is what's making me think of that, because I kind of like Might and Magic 9. It's definitely got problems, and I see why it was not lauded, but at the same time, like, there's reasons. Alright. Isaac, Drake, and Books, piloting the Ares. So I have never played Books. Books is a new character for me. I don't know what the question marks are. Guess we'll use magic. And we'll go to hard. -1 max hull. Upgrade 2 random cards to type B. Okay, so what do these look like? Unpolished crystal. Put a crystal shard into your hand. Powers up certain cards. Maximum of 3. Draw a card on and exhausts. Mage Hand. Block up to 1 incoming damage, capped by max shield. And you have to spend a shard to do it. Or, no. Oh, okay, I see. The shard cost is only that you also get an attack. So it would always give a block. Oh, Mage Hand B makes the shard the shield, and the attack always happen. Huh. Okay. I was like, what is the difference between these? But now I understand. Okay. B versions makes that more expensive. I like the B version of Heatsink. I'm just thinking if I wanted to do Bs is why. God, why does it always have to be Isaac? I hate Isaac. Isaac's a really good character and a truly mediocre deck in my mind. Had to do the basics. Yeah, alright, fine. Hey, wow! Books! This is what the inside of your ship looks like. Yeah! Press this button? No! Wait. Yes. No, you were allowed to do that. Give Books a gun! So is everybody celebrating today? I mean, I could play that, but it doesn't do anything, so whatever. basic shot. So the big thing with this game, as you might have noticed, that it kind of adds on to like a Slay the Spire type format, is that you have like various, oh, I thought that was an armored point. No, they're just doing a thing. You actually have like a bit of movement in it. You have like a middle row and then your row. You would if it was legal there. Fair enough. You can also do illegal things. But I understand why you wouldn't want to say that then. Overdrive. Powering up its attacks. So this is armored, and if we turn the cannon down on this ship, this part will become armored, so we'll take one less damage there. Which means it's not the worst idea to go, like, basic shot. Crystal. Mage hand, use the crystal there, and then toggle the cannon. So then we take one less damage, we get hit for 3, but it's actually 2, and our shield takes it. Alright. I mathed! I did it right. That's good mathing. Medusa field. So they turn every object in the mid-row into geodes. They give you a shard when destroyed. Huh. I mean, that kind of works with Isaac. Kids love geodes. I fucking loved geodes when I was a kid. Huh. The Medusa field seems really good because it seems like it'll stop a bunch of fights where enemies are lobbing missiles at us. So now that people have an idea of the first fight and how this goes, there are 3 zones. So what I'm gonna do is put up some fun bets for that. Ooh, hello. Oh, wow. Actually, I just have one here ready to go, essentially. So we can go through... What zone do we make it to? Do we only make it through Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, or there's a 4th option of win. Maybe I'll just win. What if I did that? What if I won? What if I was real good? I might be pretty good. I have played a card game or 2. Dang, that is a lot of repairs. I'll go this way. Hey, Never Noobs! It's good to see you. Found any treasure? You know it. Okay, I kind of want to fight Cleo at some point. I haven't done it yet. Could remove a basic shot. Could upgrade Medusa field. You've been around some, but lurking mostly. That's totally understandable. It's good to see ya. Always do a random. Emergency transmission coming in. Help! My missiles! Ah, it's this toad again. Actually, I'm a frog? Alright, we'll help the toad. Enter combat? He's trying to turn off all of his poor missiles that are just going everywhere. Dang. Unfortunate that that's already happening. Please don't shoot, I'm not hostile. Blow him up either way. Wow, Drake. Wow. Don't really want those to go to the right. I mean, I guess I could and then just shoot. I love this fight. Like, saving this dipshit from himself is such a great idea. So this one, unfortunately, is a seeker. So I'll set that up. I just realized that I don't actually have a way to shoot that. Move it over one and everything would still miss. So let's go ahead and do that. Well, you're gonna get hit by a missile, dude. There we go. Thank you. And it even stops most of them. That was sick. I fixed it. Wait, no. I'm just out of missiles. God damn. Actually, kind of a great joke. I'm having some amazing luck with Medusa Field. I played some Slice and Dice earlier today to hang out, like, and just kill some time before I needed to go and do work for the wedding. And I rolled on... Essentially, I could boil it down to, on 30 rolls of dice, I rolled 28 ones. 2 successes. Can't thank you enough, so I won't. Rude! Rude! Okay, fine, I offer you 1 treat. How even? I'm very good. So we can launch all of their missiles and drones backwards. I can get our own Seeker missile. Or random artifact. Ooh. Another answer is honestly that I just, like, I play a lot of games with a lot of RNG in it, so I hit some real fucked up RNG sometimes, because it's just large numbers, things happen. The wildest that I've ever had still, I think, is, oh god. I just want to see what the odds were of this again. For the hypogeometric calculator. So there was a game of Magic in a draft that I had I had 33 cards on my deck because I opened up my hand. And I had 3 lands in it. And then I had another 14 lands left in the deck. And I do 13 in a row. And the odds of that, the cumulative probability cannot show on this calculator because it just shows 0. Fair enough. It was in, like, the billions. Like, I will never, ever, ever hit that ever again. With draws like that, I was surprised I got 13 draws. It was on stream. Like, Walking Sponge was here for it. I'm sure a few people were. It was fucked up. Like, I was just laughing the whole time. Because it's like, what do you do? It's absolutely the wildest shit. God, I don't know. I feel like an artifact is really good. I like this idea, but we already have the Medusa, which I think kind of does the same thing. Alright. No, that's fine. I wasn't using that anyway. I mean, you weren't. You had no shield on your fucking ship, you idiot. Hold up. He actually wasn't. He literally was not. Wait a minute. He can't be angry. He did literally have that. What? I should have looked at what it had. Son of bitch. Forgot about this one. This is the one that dodges. Oh, I should have Mage Hand. Yeah, because if I'd done that, I would have actually carried over the shields to the next combat. Quantum Quarry. Gain a shard every turn. Gain 2 shard a turn. And I just gain 1 immediately? That seems like the better version. Quantum Quarry. Let's check out books. I'm Books! Thanks, Books. I need things that actually use shard now is the thing. I get like Medusa Field being cheaper, so that like a 2-cost card doesn't hurt nearly as much. So we're gonna do that with like basic shot also. I'm gonna Medusa Field. Sub-Zero Heat Sink, so we can reduce heat and store it. Gotcha. Fiddle-dee-doo! Who dares enter my cool wizard zone? Our own cool wizard. Hello, sir. I've seen your work before. I was wondering if... Wow, fan. No autographs. Fucking Wizbo. And that just gives me free shield. Should probably do that. And... yeah... let's quarry it up. Could move. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright. Take 1 less damage. And be okay with it. So he can, like, teleport away characters. It's a very obnoxious fight, actually. I kind of feel like just move to the side. I wonder about just like attack drone, add another block. Now we now have full shard. Yeah, let's let both of them hit. Well, I'm gonna take some damage. Want to get that shield up because we have shield carrying across our fights. Yo, Johnny Worcester. Sup? Well, you know, a little bit of that 420, and by that I mean I did a wedding dinner. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. And minus heat. It's not discarded when played. Ventilator seems sick. That seems really cool. I'm in a ventilator. Drake. Hey, your name is Spike, yeah? Uh-oh. So I just noticed a problem coming. Normal wedding, theme wedding, or wedding where there's some stories? There's always stories at weddings, but in general, it's just another day. Hey, Barry! Good to see you. How have you been? I already made a cooler Spike in another sector. Wow. Nope, sorry, you need a new name. Okay, I wish we had rigs on this trip, because that'd be amazing to call them rigs. About rigs. I already have 2 rigs. Alright, it's George. Alright, it's George now. Alright. Ah, 2 weak spots. Gotcha. Come on, buddy. Or are you ignoring me? Wow. Oh hey, I should probably read instead of looking at my cat, huh? Probably would have been a good idea. Yeah, I follow the ABCs. Always be looking at cats. Thermal battery. Gain extra energy, but also extra heat. Magia battery. That's also really good with our quarry stuff. I think that's better, in fact. I think we just adaptive plating. We're gonna have a lot of bosses. Like, we have only fought one elite. It's really early. And the other thing is that I think that the paddle, which I really love to push missiles back, like, we've got that Medusa field, and I want to rely on that. Seems like a good idea. Magia battery B. Seems really good. It feels like it's easy for us to collect a lot of shards with Quantum Quarry and Unpolished Crystal and such now. Alright, we're gonna go for the extra draws first. Let's do a block. I could have ventilated maybe to do the minus heat. Okay, we definitely need the quarry. It's the big crystal. Just Mage Hand take the damage. And then there's this shot. So currently I take 0 here because of armor. Now I take 0 there, so I'm only taking 1. Unfortunately, we're not doing a lot. I mean, I could like, heat sink. I don't even know if I want to shift, really. Not really. I mean, I could do that and then just move it back, but that's the same thing. I'm gonna hold on to Magia battery so that I can get the extra energy, probably. There we go. Slug, drone, shard. Give me that Magia battery, and we'll store up a negative heat. So I just take 2. Alright. Dang, just short of the Magia battery again. Guess we do that. Not sure that sinking the heat was better than keeping the evade, but I think it's alright. Holy shit. Wow, that is some amount of banning to do, huh? Man, I haven't had any of these bots for like a year, and now all of a sudden there's been a real spat of them for the last couple weeks. Yeah, 5 instantly. Oh, I should have used the magic battery first. I can get another block, I suppose. It does turn that into a geode. I mean, I'm okay taking the 3. I'm a dummy. I'm a real big dumb dummy. Thought that I was killing it, not thinking. That'll work, though. I think that we heal after this fight. Yeah. See, no problem. Yeah, I'm cool. Huh. Overflowing power. That seems pretty cool. Although, how do we ever lose 4 shard? Ah, we have to first get the overflowing power. I see. Because the maximum shard you can have is 3. So the first time that you play this, there's no way to actually get the power drive. You just add the maximum, and then you try and go for it afterwards. An overflowing power B is really good, but you had to play it like 3 times to actually get the effect. So A happens immediately, because it happens first. So if you have 3, that'll automatically go off. So I think we go overflowing power, and we try and go to A. And this is the reason why this ship is fucked up, because war mode is despicable. Make both cannons active, and then you just double your attacks. I'm gonna Ares Cannon. It's just too good. You lose out on the piece of armor on the one side of your ship. Oh no. For double your attack. Move out of the way. I really want Quantum Quarry, but I could EMP Slug it, so I don't have to move out of the way. Yup, that seems like a thing I have to do. I can't do it. And I just made myself take more damage. I forgot that war mode actually costs now. It's normally 0 before it's war mode. Just not paying attention. Thankfully, I had enough block. No real problem here, because I am about to take that hit again. Except this time, I do not have that block. I'm gonna do that just to get rid of one of them. I need that quarry. Shard. Another attack drone. And I think... I'm fine waiting. Won't get us the overdrive, but it does give me a shard immediately. Why not? In fact, give me another shard. We're suddenly a really defensive build. Really defensive. There's the thing. Kinda need a way out of here. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Well, you can take a lot of damage. Speaking of a lot of damage, though. I need a little bit of movement is my problem right now. Because right now, if I could just move to the side, EMP Slug would be great. Unfortunately... I mean, we can just Slug Hand and win. My only dodge card giving +2, but only once. Yeah, it can kind of screw you, but it's... There's some good things about that, too. Another Magic Battery. So you can move to either side and launch out a geode. Getting an upgrade on that is really nice. I am so tempted by Magic Battery, though. fine. I know it's wrong. It just makes me sad. Kind of want to go to these. It does mean that I skip all the elites. And we do have an artifact that's giving us extra hull every time that we fight one. But upgrading cards is so good. I like them. I like getting cards. Or rather, getting better cards. I'm gonna go for better cards. We meet again. Sick! We're gonna feel its sting. God, I remember there's something weird that they do. If we break the rules, they get real pissy. Alright, no attacking the weak points. Immediately Books is like, fuck that, get him. Books, no! Real wizard hours. Should have war moded. Dealt some extra damage. Okay, do that. Move back and slug him. This is kind of a hard one for us to not hit their weak points because we launch out some drones. So they can definitely just move into a spot where we have to shoot their brittle point. That's nice. Sir, do you attack my weak point? It's actually a real bad move for me. I probably shouldn't let him attack my weak point just because it's funny. It is funny, though. Actually, okay, I am kind of curious. I can technically block enough. He doesn't say shit? Well. How disappointing. What is this? Oh, I didn't put up the name of the game, did I? Sorry, this is Cobalt Core. It's a really cutesy Slay of the Spire-like. Its positives are that it has, like, a really, really good story and aesthetic. Its negatives is that it's yet another Slay the Spire. But if you're in for another one of those, it's a pretty cool one. I mean, it's got some interesting combat stuff too. Like, obviously there's a lot of movement, which is quite different. to see you, by the way, Adorkable. Alright, let's match a battery. War mode. Slug 'em. Well fought, I see this fight. Oh wait, what? Huh. Oh, okay. Neat. I didn't know that Sarazzo would just leave if we got rid of his, enough of his health without shooting his armor. Or weak point, rather. Catch. Remove the mid-air object in front of your missile bay without destroying it. Turn it around and put it in a release in your hand so we can just steal like a missile and throw it back. That's pretty sick, actually. And it retains, so we can just hold it until there's a missile. That's kind of sick. Oh, and this one is you can catch two things. Yeah, I was gonna say, we can catch our own drone, steal it, and point it at ourselves. Trust me, I did think about that. Seer is pretty cool. Because if you remember, our ship has 2 guns, so that would suddenly be 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. Like at least 6 damage. We have been making like a lot of extra energy. I kind of feel like Seer is a good idea. Hey Spike, we told that other guy he can't be Spike anymore. Who? The other Spike. We renamed him, he's George. Okay, I don't care. And that attitude, that's why you're the real Spike. That's true. I don't understand pirate culture at all. Pirate culture rules. So, in related, unrelated news, we're watching a lot of One Piece. I think I really like One Piece. They fucking got me. You missed me renaming Spike. He's now George, correct. I thought about Spike too, but he deserves his own name. Just not Spike. I'm worried that even with the armor, if it's hitting, it's still going to give us a card. I think I just do that. Unfortunately, we don't really want a heat sink. I could magic battery be. Ooh. Actually, that turned out amazing. Let's block it with our cool geode. How'd you like a rock, baby? I heard you're Chevy because you're like a rock. get our overflowing power. And shard. Oh, damn it. For some reason, I don't know why, I was like, yeah, I can still play Seer after that. Imagine hitting that for 6. Oh, right. Or how about, what if I hit it for nothing? That is a Seeker, right? Yeah, so we have to shoot that. Or it could have Medusa'd it. That would have been smart also. I'm gonna ventilator so we get minus heat, actually. Probably should have been smarter. I could have done 6 and 6. Yeah, we could have killed it. Oops. Because, yeah, I would have had a shot there and there. Dang. Take our hits. What? That sucks. That's so gross. Let's still just do this. That was almost real bad because I wanted to war mode and just shoot. I do like getting more parallel shift, but I think it's better to just upgrade the one that we have. Books! Can I get you anything? I would like an upgraded card. That not using shard would be good. Ventilator A seems despicable. I really like overflowing power A also. Hey, Yan, good to see you. Ton of good options. I think it's going to be Ventilator and we go Ventilator A. I like my free card draw. Ah, you all again. Which of you shall I teach this time? Okay, I would like to look at books cards. Some good shit. Swizzle Shift. Swizzle Shift is normally to use a shard, gain 2 shards. Huh. Or just more Mage Hand. I do like Mage Hand. That's a lot of move. I want to skip these. I don't want either. I mean, getting shards back really quickly is nice, but I really wish it was A, because being able to choose which direction you're going would be real good. Alright. Ha! That tingle! You're not like the others. You are strange. You're a wizard. People always saying that. People always saying that about me too. So looking down at my new finger tattoo. It's been healing up nice. Big old wave. May remove 2 cards at repair yards. Intriguing. So for your remove cards, I could remove like a basic shot B. And honestly, maybe just the attack drone. Because we do still have Meteor. It's not that I hate Isaac's stuff. I do want Parallel Shift. I'd like to upgrade it, in fact. If we get rid of basic shot and the attack drone. What? Did I click the wrong thing? Was there a different one that said remove 2? Oh, I wouldn't have chosen to remove 1. There's a remove 2 cards option. I missed it. What do you do? Take 3 damage, get the Quantum Quarry down so I can start getting shards. Yeah. Man, I'm so annoyed. It's my own fault, essentially, but it still sucks. We're only taking 2 here. Move over and then slug, which I guess I just committed to. And then move back because I have to, because I didn't think about putting it on the weak spot. Having a time. Take 2. So if I go one to the right, and then another one to the right, I take 3. You do get to prevent most of it. Right. Right! I forgot about that. Thank you. I was like, man, this wasn't as good as I remembered. That would be why. That does make it a lot better. Yeah. Let's go full war mode. Solar Breeze. Move drones and draw a card. That's real cool. Total stun. Right, so it totally stuns the entire team. The whole other side. Another overflowing power. I do like drawing more cards, though. We've got a good draw cards thing going on. Also, moving the middle row is nice for us. Yeah, I'll just do it. I now see the remove 2 cards option. Would have been smart. That is an undeniably my dang problem. God, I wish I'd been able to remove that. Really tempted to just Meteor A and get rid of the shard cost from that. I feel like that would, weirdly enough, be really strong. Like, a lot stronger than it seems. Because then you get a block, essentially, and you get resources out of it, whereas right now, you're just net, like, staying the same. You get a block of an attack, but you're not actually getting any resources. The other way, it's just kind of a huge net gain of resources. A block and you're gaining something. I'm doing it. God, I really wish I hadn't misclicked before, though. It's Riggs again! I have some options. Block, take 2 damage. Seer could move over to the side, take 2 damage. War mode, deal a billion. Could also just Ventilator A to try and get some stuff going. Yeah, I actually think that's the move. Because now we're starting to get shard right away, which means we can overflowing power. It's all on my shields, no big deal. You're just gonna block that. Concussable. I would really be getting slammed if I did that. I could technically, like, move right, toggle, shoot, move back, take no damage. It costs me a lot of dodge, is the thing. Yeah, alright. I think Medusa Field looks good still. Speaking of Medusa Field, I'd love it again. We'll work something out. Mage Hand, basic shot. Rather have some more shields there. Keep on getting Medusa shield on turns that are like this, where I kind of wish that wasn't the case. I guess the minus heat's still worth it. Move everything out of my way. Let's first get a crystal shard. Yeah, and I think we just do that. We've done almost no damage to them. Kind of amazing. But I am working on my overflowing power, kind of. Barely. tower, immediately go to 3. God, it's so close. We now have a lot of cap on shard, though. We're gonna start going off real quick. This is a very slow build deck, but when it gets there... Okay, some damage. It's fine. Alright, now I take 2 damage, but who cares? We got enough block. Sure. Okay. Lose out on the seer. That's alright. Ooh, excellent. No missiles for anybody, thank you. We have a lot of shard. How much health do I have? 18, huh? I can do 14 very quickly. Okay, now I can do enough. Because I just move this out of the way, war mode, basic shot mage hand, and go to town. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, once we build that up, that gets pretty disgusting. Freeze dry. Engine lock. They can't move. That's pretty neat. Yeah, stopping them from moving is pretty sick. Another quantum quarry, though. Hey, blue-eyed. Good to see you. Imagine 2 shards a turn. God, it's so long to actually build up, though. Yeah, this deck is actually really going off now. Locking them in place seems like it's got a lot of uses, actually. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Hi, salvage arm. Hi, salvage. I would love free energy. awkward, but let's get the quarry going. And just slugs so we don't take the damage. This turn's gonna hurt. Try and see what we get. Yes, please. Okay, Swizzle Shift does have its uses. That was great. That was very useful. Oh. Well. Uh-oh. This one's gonna hurt. I really need to be able to move. This is bad. That is almost all of my haul. Actually, currently, all but one. Nothing I can do about it. Probably should have war moded. Yeah, the lack of move is a real issue. I mean, we added a lot of move. This is just kind of a bad hand. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, and the starting dodge that we have. Like, that's not... When you consider that we've got, like, what, 14 cards kind of thing? I guess. It's still a little low. Not as low as you'd think, though. Ow. I don't really have evade to spend on later turns. It's all instant movement. It's true, but like... I have a bunch of instant movement, but I also have ways to block with like parallel shifts and Medusa Field and things like that to throw out like attack drones to block or meteors to block. And I have the movement. And on top of that, like even if you're saying, oh well, that's still only like 40% of your deck, I still also have, after that, a bunch of card draw, like Ventilator, so it's kind of surprising that I don't get that. It's a little weird that I haven't actually gotten enough. We are dead. I mean, I could Swizzle Shift, but that doesn't do enough. Guess we need a Ventilator. That'll do it. No, it won't, because it moves over first. Fuck. Well, it is us dead. Dang. I couldn't destroy anything in the middle. Swizzle does enough, though. Oh, it does do enough. I was one off. I thought that was still lined up. You're right, you're right. Good thing. Doesn't do enough twice. Dang, I'm really surprised at that. I thought we had enough card draw and movement between all that. Like 3 different card draw cards and also like 4 movements and then like 3 different things that threw out blocks. I didn't think we'd have that many turns in a row with no way to block, no way to move, and no way to draw. Like that seemed rough. But oh well, made it to zone 3. Not bad. Good little run. This game's still fun. And congratulations to those of you that didn't believe in me. Because apparently I'm bad. Congratulations. And that does mean we need me the entire... Damn, Elion's so good. He's not. Good to see you, Ryudo. You know who is good, though? Ryudo, who is an awesome Twitch streamer that you should all follow. And I am going to throw up a new poll. Five minutes we have Nuclear Throne versus Slice and Dice or Risk of Rain Returns. Wow, these are some fucking choices. Holy shit. Nuclear Throne, the top-down, like, dual-stick shooter that is kind of one of the roguelikes that started the revival. Slice and Dice, one of my all-time favorites, recently got its 3.0. Just a team-based... God, I don't even know how to describe Slice and Dice. A die roguelike. You're doing a dice builder, but with teams and stuff. It's fucked up. It's fucked up good. And then, of course, Risk of Rain Returns, the remake of Risk of Rain 1. That is brutally hard, but very fun. 2D platformer. Slice and Dice explained as fucking good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, we have not seen Risk of Rain in a little while. This track is so jamming every time it comes on. I should get myself a little bit of water, though, so I'm going to be back in just a moment. While you all do that voting, I'll see you very soon. If you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. I'll be right back. Yo! Risk of Rain returns, winning the poll. Nice. Ah, sorry, just... Stuffing my face with some cashews. And some dried strawberries. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to hit. Sorry, we got cat butt in the way. So let's get a little risky. God, I wonder when the last time I played this was. February 8th. Wow. That hasn't come up in a while, and too bad, because man, Risk of Rain Returns is sick. What a good game. There's too many. There's too many good games. And here I am making new making new shows to take advantage of plain bad ones. I'm very smart. Who did I get was new? Oh, I got Drifter. Huh. I think I still have a secret character to unlock. I've been doing a lot of Chef. How is Huntress new? Come on. Beat the game 5 times. That ain't easy. Huntress is maybe my favorite character in Risk of Rain 2. Unfortunately, Risk of Rain 1 doesn't have the best character. Multi. Way better than Handy. Pfft. Yeah, I'm kind of down for a Huntress. Do that skin. You can shoot while moving, which I love. Okay. Blink, teleport, warp dart. Fire a weighted dart, teleporting you to where it lands. Explodes on landing. Huh. Interesting. So I haven't played in 2 months. I guess we should just Rainstorm. I guess. This game is rough. Like, this game is hard, hard, hard. Monsoon difficulty is not fucking around. I have one on Monsoon, but it ain't easy. So for those that don't know, you basically go around, enemies spawn in, you get money from killing the enemies. Right, okay. Just remembering how I have things done. And then you want to open up these chests to do it. You also have the difficulty scaling with time. So you want to try and find an exit. Right, yes. I will also put up the bet. I realized that the accidental loop is a mandatory bet for this one, for sure. So there is a... When you go to the warp gates at the end of the level, which, again, is just when we find it, and there's a timer for it and a mini-boss, there is the chance, when I get to the last level, you get an option to loop the run and start over from the beginning, or to go to the final boss. And they have, for some fucking reason, decided that X, I think it's X. You normally press X to go to the next level. And a lot of the times, you're like mashing it to get the fuck out because things get nasty. If you do that on the last one, it automatically loops you. You have to press Y to go to the last level. Muscle memory will fuck me up. So let's see. Yeah, the odds that I get fucked up by muscle memory are real high. God, I'm trying to remember how many zones are in Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain Returns. 1 second. First 2 stages, completion 1 or 2 areas. Same. Okay. Really, it's 6 zones. Huh. I remember it being that many. All right, so we have 1 for zones 1 to 3, 2 for zones 4 to 6, 3 for an accidental loop, and 4 for a win. Oh, I chopped off the last little bit. Ooh. How far do we make it? Ooh, nice. I do like my mortar launcher. I'm gonna stay near here for a minute because there's a bunch of things to buy. Oh, come on. Too short. Yeah, get over here. Ooh. And his music was electric. So now we can loop some electric damage between enemies. Come on. Oh. I didn't notice this was in here. There's lots of weird little secrets, too. Squib. Alright. Release some squibs. Get him. Thank you. Alright, now we really need to find an exit. I honestly probably should have been searching earlier. There's a 50 there. Oh, it's... Listen. I have to bet. How am I supposed to not bet? It was the exact amount of money that I had. God damn it. God damn it. It always does it. It'll always get me. If I remember, Scarf gives us like a chance to block damage? Something like that? I'm gonna check that out. Chance to evade. Yeah, okay. I think I like that one quite a bit. Banner I'm not a huge fan of, but I don't really get a choice. Hey. Increase maximum health. Not amazing on this character, because this character is all about mobility, and therefore does not have a lot of health. So percentage-based health is pretty mid. Uh-oh. That dong is things getting nastier. Which, as I mentioned, is probably a good sign. Jesus, I keep falling off. A good sign for me to get going. Oh, there wasn't anything over there? Okay. I thought for some reason there was more map that way. I remember this map being different. God, it's been a while. Knowing the maps is like a kind of a big thing about Risk of Rain eventually. Because the maps aren't procedurally generated. Like, there's a set selection. The items on them are... and like where exits and such are, but oh, this is a really slow level. There it is. Getting those red dots. Yep. Well, we did the whole level. That's not amazing. Ooh. Okay, got that dead. And now we lay down a magma trailer. The fun part of Risk of Rain is how fucked up your characters get. You start doing some wild bullshit. Sad that we haven't gotten any, like, fast movement. waiting for that bar to fill. Come on. Let me out. We got some really good abilities on this level. I should definitely have gone for a faster exit, but at least we're pretty strong, it seems. Is that not... Oh, those are not platforms. That's background. God, it has been a while. That was good. Fired that off the wrong way. That thing is really terrible. Like, so now we get a rotten brain, which I am actually not taking. We're going back to squibs. It throws a bouncing, like, 1 pixel area that deals damage, and it does, like, almost no damage, and it's almost impossible to hit things with it. It's so bad, it's kind of surprising that they actually decided it was still worth being an item. What? Why did you shoot that way? Oh, that is not helping me. I need to stop. I need to stop betting. What if I have enough money to do... No. No! God damn it. God damn it. Oof. That's some real rotten luck. We're having a night for that, let me say. That's some really rotten luck. I need to get the hell out of here. Where's an exit? I hate squibs too. I kind of hate all of our orange abilities that we've seen. Ooh, a rare? Eating embryo. Oh boy, our equipment has a chance to double the effect. You know, the thing that I said that I just hated all the options that we've gotten? But, maybe. Okay. That one's interesting. Pausing time is stupid good in this game, because time is the difficulty also. And it does, in fact, stun all of that. Wow. Oh god. Alright, boss dead. So we still have to wait some amount of time. We'll want to go around and try and pick up the things that we missed. Oh, was there not a thing up here? I thought there was. You can do this. Woo! Alright. Paid off eventually. That did not. But that's okay. Zone 3, halfway there. Challenge of the mountain, you say? So Challenge of the Mountain doubles the boss, but then also doubles your rewards for beating the boss. And I ain't no coward. I will always challenge a mountain. One of the coolest things about this game is its co-op stuff too. There's some real good co-op in this. That was actually kind of the #1 thing that I heard from everybody that they fixed for this remake, is just that co-op in 1 was apparently really laggy. Like, a ton of fun, but... if your connection's no good, can't be that great. Oh, you're in a bad spot, actually. Dang. We did eventually get one of the best equipments. Oh god. Oh, they are wrecking me, actually. Oh boy. I could really use some, like, health regen or something. That'll do. I haven't gotten any move speed either. Like, in general, I would say that my abilities have, like, my pickups have been really nice, but there is, certainly some issues, too. I mean, so much of it has honestly just been me being too greedy and not going for exits fast enough. Hey, exit. Okay, where did his freak spawn? Because I don't see no boss. Oh, he's over there. I see. Well... Oh god. Yeah, that's something that a freak does. Please don't put me in baby jail. You know, I probably should have saved that until after those were down. Oh, they go down even with the timer. That's sick, actually. Come on, buddy. I just need you to die. You can do that for me? Shit. Boy. A lot of a freak. Oh boy. Yep. I made a decision. I have made a decision. Whew. I did get away with it. It was faster because I'm like laying down fire trail and stuff, so I thought that it'd be better to deal more damage quicker, and I could do that by going onto his level. But there was some other issues with that. I know that we could leave the level, but also I have 2,000 fucking coins. Gotta be something somewhat close, right? Right. When has greed ever hurt me? These are some good ones. Nice utility. Here's the thing. I can always get down again real fast. Oh, that's good too. Oh, okay. I think that I would call this worth so far. That may be a little less worth, but whatever. Hey, J-Dub, good to see you. Oh, wow. Yeah, we should actually just take that. That's a fucking gift. Oh god, the cremators are a ways away, though. That's... lobbing artillery at us from a mile away. Oh shit, oh shit. No! Get out of the lava, you dummy. Oh fuck. Oh, there was a shrine of the mountain! I could have made this harder for myself. Why didn't I do that? Saved from my hubris by my stupidity and lack of awareness. Dang. Oh god. Oh no! Who put Streets of Rage on the roguelike suggestions? There is a roguelike mode in Streets of Rage. Dummy. Stage 4 death. What a waste. I didn't need to do that. Cremators are rough, though. That's one of my least favorite bosses. Still, good fun little run there. How much time did we take? We took more than 30 minutes, that's for sure, right? Huh, I'm surprised it doesn't show... Oh, there we go. Time alive, 24:11. It's on that edge, because I know that we took longer than that, because there's, like, some time between levels and things. I think we can go one more. We haven't done Risk of Rain in so long. Normally we do 30 minutes minimum for a game, for those that do not know this. Oh wow, we got the one thing that nobody bet on. Sick! I'm gonna open up the betting again. We're gonna do this one more time. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright. God, I'm mad because I actually had a really good run and I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have. Gain gold over time. Generally, I'd say that's not that useful, but it's pretty good early on. Encourages me to go faster. Don't fight things, just leave. I see red, which is above us. Hey, Spruceus! This game is so good. Yeah, this game is incredible. I really like Risk of Rain 2 also, myself. It's wild how very different, yet how very similar they are as games. Oh, I'm playing so good. He was not playing so good. Wooded bottle chaos. Oh, using our equipment triggers a random effect. Right, okay. I mean, granted, we currently do not have equipment, but... God, I got lucky on that. Alright, let's leave the level. That goat hoof for extra speed is actually going to be really useful. And we're still on super easy. Fast exit's nice. I actually think the random effects are pretty good, if I remember correctly. I don't think there's any, like, outright negative ones, put it that way. If I remember. Could be wrong, though. This game does like to do some shit. Risk of Rain 2 especially has, like, lunar items that have some real bad downsides. Oh, God. Level 2, God, what is this? Like, the fungal zone thing that this is. I kind of fucking hate. Because there are some layouts of this map that are, like, really, really hard to figure out where the exit is. Really, really hard. As in, there's only one spot to get to the exit from. You have to go through, like, this weird little maze. And it doesn't show. Like, you know how there's the dots that we were following? Like, the red dots? It does not show anywhere else. So there's no way to, like, know where it is. Except to know this weird little, like, secret path that goes to it. It's awful. It's one of the only maps that I just outright despise in this game. And I think it's, like, kind of terrible. Hey, look at that. Sometimes I do get lucky. Probably stop breaking my bone. Okay, I need to stop breaking my bones, not continue to break my bones. I say as I continue to break my bones. No. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yup. Dang. That one was so fast? Wait, we got a laser cyclone. What's that? God, what am I doing? I mean, I haven't played this in 2 months, like I said, so I guess that's what I'm doing. A large, slow-moving glaive. I'm curious. Sure, why not? Right? Now, how will everybody bet? How are your bets changing this time? Wow, Ryudo just betting it all on me fucking it up. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I did say this game is stupid hard. And that I haven't played it in a while. You accidentally did an all-in instead of a 50. Nice. Sorry. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. There's a very short distance cyclone. That's pretty nice for this character. Especially early on. So, like, percentage health Not good for the character with very little health. But flat health, that's pretty sick. I love a good flat health. I definitely need to do another Risk of Rain day. There's so many people in the community that have these games. I don't get to play them enough. Oh god, right. That's really short range. I don't know that I love this laser glaive. $59. I need one more. Come on. Oh, alright. Oh, I better be able to do something with this run. I mean, the advantage of that thing is if I just run away from it, it just does this. So if I throw a second laser glaive... I literally can't. Right, okay. There are ways to get other, like, charges on it, though, like, to get extra charges. There's some upgrades for that. No. No! I don't want you. Dang. Is it up here? Where is my exit? Oh, it is down there. Offer life? Yes. Oh, the money bank? Yeah, I'll take a mortar. Okay, that thing does chew through a slow-moving boss, though. Holy shit. Use the cooldown equipment. Oh, that thing I don't have. Neat. $40 seconds. We got a little bit of time to see if I missed anything juicy. Like this. Juicy, juicy gasoline. What is going on with Twitch that all these bots have started coming back? You know it's spring again, I guess. I need to be heading back. Hello? More gold, more damage. Wait, where's the last one alive? Oh, it is over there. Shit. Ooh, okay. So what exactly is this game Dead Cell with bows? No, this is it's Risk of Rain Returns. Oh god, I didn't... Did I not put Now Playing in again? I super did not. This is Risk of Rain. So, if you've seen Risk of Rain 2, this is Risk of Rain, but 2D platformer. So it's the original. This is a remake of it. It's not just Twitch. Long story short, there's a lot of scammers on dating apps. You never saw anyone playing Risk of Rain 2, only Risk of Rain 1? Or Risk of Rain 1, not 2. Yeah. Other way around. Whatever. It translates really well. Shit, I can't go through there. Thought maybe that would shortcut through, but it does not. So yeah, it's all the same concepts. Like, over time, game gets harder. You're picking up upgrades as you're going along, going through the level, trying to find an exit. All of the actual gameplay elements, in a lot of ways, are almost exactly the same. Like, the way that enemies spawn in, and time makes things more difficult, and going to the mini-boss at the end of levels. The difference is just first-person, well, third-person shooter versus 2D platformer. It's weird how well it translates across both games in wildly different genres. What does the meat cube do? Ah, yes. Enemies drop all of the jerky that they had in their pockets. Right, of course. How could I forget? Oh, can I really not jump up there? God damn it, I don't have enough jump. He does not like me. Don't worry, it's not like we took off like half of our health over that. Yeah, Risk of Rain was one of the early ones for the revival. Oh my fucking god, I'm not being smart again! Leave. First aid kit, save me. Thank you. Oh, hey, look, it's magma worms. Oh, shit, that's bad. I did not mean to fall. You do take fall damage in these games, if you didn't notice. Ooh, a chance to drop items is kind of cool. Oh, that's nice. So that gives me a shield whenever I kill enemies. Which, as you can imagine, kind of nice. Really good little defensive item for, especially for really high damage, like offensive kind of characters, like Huntress. Well, it dropped an item. Not an item that I want, but it did do it. Just 2 quick seconds. Is there anything up here? Obvious? Nope. Alright, fine. Good money total. Zone 3. Recycle a drone? Yeah, give me an item. Woo! Alright. Boss item. Cool. And quick exit. I'll take it. What? Oh, it's wandering vagrants. Oh! And another boss. Neat. Okay, that laser glaive damage over time, like just running away from it, is fucking absurd against bosses. Holy shit. Technically, I think that our Shattered Mirror is one of the best items because it doubles us. So if you'll notice when I've used it, it's making a copy. But I tend to like ones that also just do some spin. That's what this does. I don't know. A double jump. I would love a double jump. Also, that laser. I am a fan of that laser. Especially since it seems like it's saying using skills charges it, and it seems to mean that using my attack charges it. Normally the downside of attacking is that, as a character, you can't really move while doing it. This character, that's her advantage. So I'm just getting a constant charge of big laser. Ow. Nope. Thought that I grabbed that. I did not. Am I right in that this is one of the hidden boss areas? No. Okay. There's a lot of hidden bosses in this game. Ah, damn. Still, jetpack's nice. Mine with that tape. I remember what it does correctly. It's been a while. There's a lot of items in this game. Missile launcher is kind of my fave, so I'm just gonna take it. It's just a nice set it and forget it. Even better than that other one that we had. Okay. Aw, damn, I want those sunglasses. Think about how cool I would look. I mean, I already know I look pretty cool. Could be better. Ooh, we can have 2 laser blades now. You need to find the exit. Although, almost as good as making the exit harder on myself. Perfect, perfect. Just what we needed. Oh, hey, look, and then there's the exit. Just in time. Okay, where is this frenzied toxic beast up above? Oh, yep. It spawns a lot of, feral hogs. Hey, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God, those things are nasty. Come back soon. Thanks, Gabe. Fuck. I'm just not doing it today. That is Area 4, though. We're getting far. God, Risk of Rain. It's a hard game, but it is super, super fun. And it's easy to constantly want to just do it again and again and again and again, as you might have noticed. But congratulations to those that bet that they thought I was kind of okay. Let's get our next game going. Alright, we got Vault of the Void, Nuclear Throne, and Hades. Or, of course, we can reroll the choices, because nobody has rerolled them yet today. Vault of the Void is another Slay the Spire-like roguelike deck builder. It's got its own little twists. Some of the combat is a little different, and the map is very weird and a big departure in a lot of ways. Nuclear Throne is a nice break from the difficulty. Risk of Rain, Nuclear Throne. It's roguelike day. Most roguelikes are fucking rough. Nuclear Throne, the twin stick shooter that constantly kills me when I get to the throne and forget that it fires off a big fucking laser to my face that one-shots you every time unless you move out of the way. So I've never beaten it, because we get exactly enough time in between for me to forget that. And Hades, an actual easier roguelike. Yeah, Popo equals no. Do not get time cops in Nuclear Throne. No good. We do get to shoot cops if we get them up. But you know... God, it's been a while since I've Nuclear Throne, too. December 19th, 2023. Less than 20 hours of playtime. Whew. But yo, it's been rad to have you all. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You always check out the podcast also. It's about good boys and bad movies. That's right, bad dog movies. And I guess speaking of Nuclear Throne, former speedrunner of Nuclear Throne, Ty Tuesday, is going to be our guest on the next episode. Tomorrow. Doesn't release tomorrow, but we're recording tomorrow. Speaking of, don't answer me now, Ryudo, but you should come back on. We should arrange a time. Figure out a time that works for you, and you can come back on again if you want. If you want, you know. But we've been missing some Ryudo time. I can't watch Airbud 3 with Boix again. He keep pulling out the fucking VHS player, and it's just killing me. I need someone to stop him. I can't. Maybe you can. Somebody's got to. He has the audacity to get mad at me when I suggest that we watch Ace Ventura Jr., Pet Detective Jr. But then he pulls out a VHS tape of goddamn Airbud 3 with no qualms, zero morals. I will stand by the fact that Ace Ventura Pet Detective Jr. was a miles better film than Airbud 3. And nobody can prove me wrong, because nobody else in the world has watched both of those movies. Because why would you? Why would you watch one of them? Oh, we're getting close to the very end. Hades is pulling into second. Oh my god, Nuclear Throne, Hades, and Vault of the Void almost in another three-way tie. Get those votes in real fast because there is almost no time. 3, 2, 1, and does anything pull ahead? No, it is Vault of the Void. People want only Slay the Spire clones today. Fair enough. Only Slay clones all the time. And let's pull up Vault of the Void. Clone the Spire. They don't even need to do that anymore. It has become so popular to clone Slay the Spire, the devs are doing it. Like the devs of Slay the Spire. It's out of hand. I don't remember. We're a random one. With the ability to bend time, he strikes quickly, setting up kills well into the future. Today is a day for mindfulness. It's not a day for Marshall. Every third turn you enter Zen, draw one. At the end of every even turn, all enemies will suffer one fatigue. Alright, let's do that. Sure. I do love this setup, by the way. There's something that's really bad about Slay the Spire, which is Time Eater, where you just walk to the end, and then the final boss is, and you're making this cool deck the whole time, and the final boss goes, yeah, I'm immune to all that. And you go, wait, what? But why? And how could I have known? And the answer is you can't. So you're fucked. And these are nice, the way that these do it, where it's like, you can choose what you're fighting against and know in advance a little bit. So it does mean that you might not be able to build that deck that you wanted, but at least now you know from early on, and you don't just get screwed suddenly in the, final third of the game. You're just done. And now they've got a limited Time Eater plushie. So I don't really remember. I don't know. I don't really remember what most of these things do. We'll figure it out. Alright, get a booster pack. So we start out with Mirror Guard. Echo Wall. Enemies will suffer damage equal to any threat they inflict. So it reflects stuff. Chi exceeding an enemy's HP will destroy it. Transferring 50% split among remaining enemies. It's one of those games where it like increases complexity a lot, which is, I don't generally mind because I've played a lot of card games and stuff like this, but it seems like it'd be hard to get into. Slow. Reduces frenzy by 1%. What the fuck is frenzy again? God, there's so many things in this. Like, these are our starting cards in our starting deck. 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities. This one has 6 different key type, like, starting card. follow up, you get Rage. You exit Zen. Okay. Deal 4 Future Strike. And then for every 15 she delay block 1, you get blocked for the next. Jesus Christ. Okay. I will try to do this. You wonder, is void the most common word in the roguelike list? It is real up there, yeah. No mastery card. Alright. Oh, we do have a mastery card. Future Strike 1's deal 2 she, block 3, so it just does everything? Does it all? Sure. Yeah, besides, like, the of and yeah. So, the board for this game is kind of one of the big interesting things. I mean, the combat's different too, but you cannot touch. So, like, any square that this touches goes away when I finish this. Like, when I choose the next one, kind of thing. So, like, if I go from here to here, it destroys this one. Later on, like, if I'm here and both of these are active, because like I went from here to here, then I'll choose, like, okay, I go here to there, this one destroys. I go from here to here, that and that destroy. So you kind of, like, build your own path in a weird way. Very strange. Floor 1 of 3. I do not remember hardly anything about this game. It has been a year since I've played it. So, with that in mind, and having seen me play card games earlier and say, I'm really good at card games, and then lose my ass, how far do we make it? Time to put up a bet. Do we do floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, or do we win? Matron of Memories. As you descend into gloom, you find yourselves confronted by the remains of an ornate figure. Hey, look, it's Meow. Alright, what do we get for the first run? There are some, like, things that just stay so rigid between these different, like, sleigh likes. Essence is like, yeah, currency. So you get money, essentially. So if we go to 2 shrines, we get free upgrades. Doesn't mean that I have to do, like, a specific action just to get an upgrade point. Let's do that. Have you considered being offered 3 things before taking 3 different paths? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, after clearing this, we have a chance to upgrade a card. Here we get a potion. So I could go... Oh god, right, if I go here, then I blow up that, so I can't go down. I think I like up. I think I like up. So a neat thing, too, about this game that I do like is you get to choose to start the battle after seeing it. So then you can, like, manage your deck and such. So you actually have a set number of cards in your deck. I believe it's 20. Yeah. And you never get more than that. You can just move things in and out of your backpack instead. So destroying cards is not a thing in this game. Uses up our delay block right away to get current block. Sure. It's an opener, then we get another copy of it. Alright. And we can also put this into one of our cards. Yeah, it does have a search. There's a lot of smart UI stuff and everything in this game, for sure. Like, oh, right, this is our deck. These are our cards that are sitting outside of it. Right. If we're fatigued. Scales your future. Prayer beads. Scales your future strike dice. The number of times it's done. Okay, so every enemy... We hit it... So does that mean if we hit a fatigued enemy, we get that? Because we don't get fatigued. All enemies suffer it. This game is a lot. So if we go into Zen, which we need by playing 3 cards of the same type in a row, then all of the things cost 1 less. So I guess we want some 2 costs? I remember too that with the combat in this, you actually discard cards to gain more energy. Very strange, but interesting. It's one of those games where if you're willing to put in the work, it seems like it opens up a lot. It's just a lot to jump in on. You also can't have less than 20 cards, by the way. That's fun. Sure is a free cheat matches the cards type perfect. Okay, so attack into attack. Something like that? Okay. We'll try this, I suppose. Oh, actually, one last thing. We didn't slot this in anywhere, huh? God, if you get Ghost, does that mean... Add a volatile copy to your hand. Fuck, what does volatile mean? Again. I can't see what it means. I think that it means that you don't get the effects of a Void Stone. Because I'm like, oh, if that makes a second copy, it makes sense to slot it into one of those, but... There's too many... Too many things. Fuck, whatever. And then we can... Oh, we didn't start with the potion. Right, we started with the card. Alright, let's do our first fight! It's only been 10 minutes. It's a neat game, but it's just, like I said, it's just a lot. Each time we play a card, it'll advance our chain, play 3 cards of the same type in a row, and then we get Zen, and we're introduced. So that would mean we can go... Right, so we'd get a volatile copy. I wonder if volatile copies count? I don't know if they do. And then the other thing is now we have to do a battle progress bar. So enemies will keep spawning in unless we fill it. And it shows how much they're worth. So this is worth half of a bar. I feel like with the She thing, the way that it explodes, I probably just want to go ahead and like... Okay, and that does chain. So we can get some delay block. It's going to inflict threat, which actually means that it happens on the turn after now. Everything is like another turn in advance. And then I can discard and get energy. See, and now they inflict threat. But I get my delay block, and so I stop it. Okay, those are all attacks. Start that, so we can go ahead and go like... Oh, right, it doesn't add to our chain, though. Are you fatigued? Nope, apparently not. That now does the She, though. And I can discard another thing. That one. Which will explode more She, and then we win. Perfect victory. Vision 2. So does that mean I get to pick 2 cards? I would guess? I'd guess? Huh. Alright, now my upgrade point. Okay, can I see what it's not if it's not upgraded? There we go, okay. Inner, it's only triggers once. Gotcha. So, I could make it so it does it twice. Alright. Seems as good as any. Choose an upgrade point. Phantom Bolus. It is like Magic the Gathering. There's boluses everywhere. When an enemy's She passes over half of their current HP, apply slow 1 and weak 1, which does Reduces AP, which is, I think, attack power. Foot wraps. Will not in Zen block for whenever you play a card that doesn't match your current chain. So if you're constantly not chaining, then you get block instead. That does seem kind of interesting, actually. It's good for if you're not doing well. That being said, we are trying to do, like, I think that I want to focus in on a She deck. It might be, they might be trying to say Key. I don't know. But it does look like it should be She. Could also just upgrade the thing. I'm kind of more for, let's try that. And a regular enemy gives us a quick escape. So if we discard it, we just block 12. Oh, but purging is when we right-click to gain energy. And that's not considered a discard. I'm like, that seems wildly good. But right, I always forget how that's worked. Decline. Deal 5 future strike. If we're in Zen, then we shift. God, there's another keyword. Discard a card from our deck. Chain 1 if you have an affliction in hand. So we get an extra chain if we have affliction. Christ. Quick escape. Oh, that one gave me an upgrade though too, I think. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I don't know. There's too much. There's so much in this game. We haven't even gotten to our spells, which I didn't use. You can be punished for playing lots of cards in a turn. Great. Well, let's kill this leprechaun, it looks like. Sorry, Mr. Davis. Feels like building the deck is 90% of the game. It is a certain amount of it, that's for sure. Alright, now nothing spawns again because we've got 100% battle progress. I got fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage. It's not gonna be perfect. We get focus. Oh, I could have focused? God, when do we get focus again? I don't remember. Shit. Well, I guess I'm not doing a perfect fight. I don't know. After every even turn, each enemy will gain a fatigue. Each times future strength is applied. Or increases, and the value of she applied by 1. It's not a debuff, it doesn't wear out. Okay. Oh, this bar gives us progress to more void stones, so we can upgrade cards that way. Because, yeah, we got to balance that also. Oh, and we can do a route planner. Forgot about that. I should probably do that. Plan our pathing. Expel. Okay, so another mechanic to see. Gotcha. So that just lasts the entire fight, I would guess? I would hope so. Buff. Yeah, okay. Soul Collector. Collected souls. Minimum of 7. We have 6. I don't think I care about Unbalance. I'm gonna draw one, discard one because of the stone in it. It's not a she thing. Like, I'm not really working towards that. We only care about she's. The Spell Child, a young boy with the ability to impart knowledge of new spells to cast. Huh. Hey, Toast, good to see you. I'm gonna do the buff? Opener block 10, follow up delay block 6. And rebound. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, give us an upgrade, so I don't know. To trade in blood. Does that mean like our actual health? I don't... Maybe? Weird. I don't know. This void will also reward you with a booster pack. Another elite. Let's go to the other elite. Sure, fuck it. Exit and highlight path. You have such a bad win rate with Enlightened. Every time it's like, oh, I'm not doing enough damage, and oh, and I also never have enough defense. I haven't played this game in like a year. And I've only got like 10 hours. I don't even think that. I think it's like 8. Come on, buddy. Got a corpse mound. 175. Hi. This unholy beast will get stronger every turn. Cool, cool. Oh, right, we get the item first. That's actually a really cool thing with this. You get the item for the elite before the elite fight. Every time you delay block an equal amount. First 5 times each battle, you purge a heavy card. Heavy keyword. I don't think that we have heavy... Dude, that's just where... That was strawberries. Do you really want to lick out a bowl of strawberries? Go ahead. Fucking cat. I don't think that we have a heavy card. I'm just gonna go Eldritch Blessing. Go ahead. Come back up. You realized how lame that was, huh? I see. I should have done that earlier. Well, 19. Oh, I think the energy carries over, so I should have destroyed that. Oh, shit. I think that's true. For every 15 Shi, we get delay block. I can't purge volatile cards, nothing lost. Okay, sure, thanks. We don't get enough blocks, we're not gonna get another perfect fight, unfortunately. Been doing bad with that so far. I remember getting a lot of perfect fights when I used to play this. No! Damn. Sitting there just -1. At 2 days. Gotcha. Getting pretty close on the Shi amount, it looks like. Has 100. Cool. And now we have Eldritch Blessing. So now we get potions. Start of each turn, gain 50% rage. Bell. Bell or brew? God, I don't remember how this... A belt or brew, right. Because we have the belt and we have the brew thing. So we can do either or. I think both of them use it up. Start of each turn, gain 50% rage or rage. Okay. So belt we use at any time for the effect. The other one is just for that fight, I believe. Sure seems to be it. Okay, what is solo? Will trigger if the target is the only creature alive. Okay, I see. Man, I don't understand. There's so much. Yes. I mean, I feel like I should buy something. I think that Brew uses it for the fight. So I don't think I want to do that yet. On every 3 cards purged in a turn, it'll gain extra damage. Well, not spells. And we have a couple of things. Kinda like that frustration. Let's do... Draw, discard. Why not? And put a block in one of them. Because I think with Ghost that's good. I'm hoping that it uses it twice. Sure looks like it. Re-enters in. Cool. I could have raged to get extra damage there, I guess. I could use our spell. I think that was good. It seemed okay. So much going on in this. That's 8 feet per strike, okay. We just constantly are getting chipped away. Not doing any perfect fights. Probably just that I'm bad at this enlightened character. Also that maybe I'm a little bit greedy. Pretty good. We have 89. 13 block on it. Fortitude damage and enemy suffers will be removed from their fortitude first. Okay. Why is it block for us and fortitude for that? Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Are they fatigued? That's fatigue. Okay, they're fatigued. Don't have any delay block. So sadly, I take some damage. Okay. Whew. Victory. Counter seems like it's useful for what we've been doing, i.e. not blocking. Gotta say, it might help us with that. It's expensive. What does this one do? Overcharge 1. What does overcharge do again? Max energy is increased by 1 per stack. At the end of each turn, gain 1 extra energy and reduce overcharge. Get it for the next turn. Gotcha. Right. Okay. I wonder, are these random too? I don't know. Huh. One more time. think... Purging cards reduces burning. Okay. What's the progress on all these? That's 100%, 100%, 100%. Gotcha. All attack cards played against enemy will heal them for 2. Same with all of them. Gotcha. Oh, dummy. Grabbed the wrong one. It's okay. Burning, but we also do some block. So we go stability because then we get the opener side of it. Oh, but then I didn't get the attacks. Oh god, there's too much. This game is so much. And it takes some damage. Again. Game's tough. Inflict threats. We would get blocked for the next turn. I mean, it kind of makes sense to just do this, and then bash him afterwards. Should be using my spell more, too. There we go. Getting very few perfects, though, which is a problem. And we get a health potion. What is the upgrade for this? 2. That's a pretty good upgrade. Or no, wait, what? Does it... Oh, the 2 is for that... Fucking idiot. Do you see what I was doing? I'm like, wait, why does it not show that on the actual card? But so little had upgraded here, I wasn't sure if it was showing it appropriately. Okay. So just get extra block every time, but it's not any cheaper. I mean, that's 50% more block is one way to look at it. Another way is 1 extra point. This fucking game, there's too many things. Multitask indeed. Fuck it. Seems like a fun one to build around. Oh, we can get the upgraded copy for that amount. Gotcha. Heal 5, expel. The upgrade is Purge, and we heal it. That's pretty cool. Alright, good. There's another mechanic. Foresight. Reduce the cost of a card to your deck to 0 until that card is played. Clones and ghosts won't retain that ability. Okay. Get that. The Void Stone only triggers once. And if you're in Zen, then you get a second copy of it. That doesn't seem that amazing. I guess 6 block is actually a lot in this game. Apply 2 weak to all enemies. Slow 2. How do we get the upgraded version? Okay. Like, is it just when we... I was a little worried that if I clicked it, it would just grab it, and then I'm screwed. But it looks good. We've taken so much damage, that seems like not a terrible plan. Especially because I can just discard it and get that ability. Who needs blocks? We'll just heal. Sorry, not discard. Purge it and get that ability. Another just one of, huh? Blessed Plating. Ignores the first instant damage or debuff applied each turn. Ugh. Nasty. Right, it's volatile. Dang. Like, oh, let's get rid of that one, too. Starting out with 48 damage, essentially, is... seems good. That sounds like a lot. If I remember correctly, it's a fair bit. It wasn't fatigued yet. Okay. Well, I can get a lot of delay block, the thing that I don't need right now because I am currently taking damage. Ow. At least now it's down to 5? Oh! You decided to show up. Cool. Feels like it takes a while to figure some things out that it's doing, too. Okay, 18 damage. Block. Cool. Get some block. It's not giving threat right now, so I guess that means that's no good. Sure seems like that means it's no good. I don't have any delay blocks. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have played it at all. Yeah. Need to remember to use this. And an upgrade point. We can also upgrade a card in our backpack. So, for example, I could just immediately upgrade the Spirit Walk again and have another one. Doesn't sound like the worst thing. This multitask seems neat as an upgrade. Just like getting a lot of extra block. It seems like we're gonna get something that helps add more Shi. I mean, I guess Rage does that. I.e. our spell, the thing I should be using. Frustration's good? Oh, God, I could sit here and think about this forever. Screw it. There's so much to think about. Okay, minus max HP. Buy 3 and get for free Blood Pact of the Cautious. Delay block 2 each time you play a non-volatile, uncommon card. Delay block 3 to play a non-volatile rare card. I don't know how many of those I have. If I buy all 5, I get a Blood Receipt of the Reckless. And I block 2 each time, so you get immediate block. Zen block 6, desync, chain 1, and it just becomes cheaper. Okay. That's a buff, so every time I enter Zen I get that. Gotcha. And it immediately helps us get to chain. And it won't interrupt the chain. Gotcha. So it adds to any chain. Okay. Echo Wall, Chain 1, Purge 1, gain an energy. God, that upgraded is sick. Delay 1, delay draw 1. Opener, delay draw another. And you get stuff next turn. If you do all of them, you're at 15% of your max HP. So I'd have 14 left. Is this an uncommon or a rare? How do you tell? I think purples are rares. Oh, yeah, it has stars. Okay, okay, there's more information. Fuck it. Gimme. Oh, you get both. Neat. That seems really powerful. Where is my health? 15 and 15. There we go. Okay. It's been 45 minutes. This game. Supposed to be a hard icon next to health, but you guessed it, it got removed by accident in the latest patch. Amazing. Huh. Man, I don't have enough block here. Or enough attack, I mean. Like, I can't enter Zen. It's all blocks. I guess we just, like, save up energy? Which means I really shouldn't have cast that. I finally remembered it, and I was like, I should slam that. I never do. It's the time to not slam that. Okay, so this eventually just runs? I don't know. Doesn't say. So I'm guessing we don't want counter then? Don't know. It's not fatigued. Every third time we enter Zen, we draw one. At the end of every even turn. Okay, so it's the end of the even turn that it happens. Okay. Sure. I don't think we want any block. I think it's just gonna run. Right? Or is it just so many turns and then we get better treasure based on that? But... And why does it have this? Because if it just cares about how many turns it takes for us to use this treasure based on that, then that makes no sense. It's got to have like a run ability eventually. That was pretty good. See, obviously going down to only 15 health was the smart thing to do. We just beat that guy in a perfect victory. I'm sure all enemies are going to be like that. Alright, we can get all of these things because there's no downside to taking as many cards as possible in this game. As we've noticed by our, only 15% health. But seriously, you can actually just like add or remove cards from your deck at any time. Sift, discard a card from your deck. I mean, I guess that I can see why that'd be good, yeah. Thin something out. Block 17, plus 2 for each stack of fatigue across all enemies. But that only happens every second turn and at the end of it? That seems really long. That's pretty cool, but also, God, only for that turn? Oh, well, additionally. Okay, so costs 2 the second way. Man, that... Is that really a big upgrade when you have to add 2 energy to it? Like, that ability is wild, I get it, but... 2 extra energy is, like, a fuck ton of extra energy. That is a massive leap in cost. I mean, sure, it's a massive leap in power, but like, for an upgrade? That seems side grade at best. Apply slow 1. Target is already slow. Apply weak 2 and vulnerable 2 as well. It's not an attack. I'm not going to care about it. That's how we're doing this now. I've figured it out. Alright, fight reward. Sure. And we have another Void Stone to put in. We haven't done any of these. Do another counter? Sure. Reflect, the upgraded version of that we can purge to gain energy, but we can't do it yet. Right. Carrying Zens, that's another buff, and it always chains.
Don't forget to Joker.
I'll try! It's so hard! Oh god, no, don't. Not reflect. I want... peace of mind. Can I... So you have 2 spirit walks in, right? Do we only have 1 spirit walk in the deck? Weird. Okay. Here. Put that there. Yes. Ability up. Christ. Oh, this is so much. That 115 for stack. No. Multitask indeed. Let's get persist. Sure. This is our deck, I guess. Now we need to find out... I guess I could read these and figure out across... Because, like, you can sit here and plan every single fight down to the last detail, which you probably should. Because you can sit here and be like, oh, these bosses are much better against She, so I should use, like, my future strike stuff. And you can probably, like, balance out the cost-reward on each of those. But we've already been playing this game for 50 minutes, and we're not through Act 1! Because of how long we're planning everything. Okay, so we only want to kill Bruce. But these get without number against this buff when an enemy is killed. Okay. Huh. Red pill. That is... It wobbles. No. Okay, like, if I put it here... Okay, I'm gonna try and read while moving my cursor up and down. I mean, there's a sweet spot for it, but still. Threat is at 0 at the start of your turn, rage 100%. Okay, so if we don't have... So we double... Percentage. Okay, so we double the amount of affliction damage we do if we're not taking damage. Start of each turn, block 2, +1 for each point of fatigue across all enemies. So that constantly goes up because of the prayer beads. Like, really, really slowly. Really slowly. Can you kill an enemy? Reset your spell's cooldown. Sure. We can also level up our spell eventually, and I don't remember how we do that. Okay. This is the one that seems to do the most. God damn it, I cannot... Just want to read it. I just want to read it. Please stop moving it. Why did they give it a wiggle? Don't give it a wiggle. Okay, we do this. Then we enter She, or no, then we enter Zen. then we can counter. Okay. $18. Is it good that my health is all red? Probably, right? Guess that heal is a little less important now. Just a little bit. That is an attack. Okay, so that will still... There we go. Hey, maybe I was very smart. Look at that. We're blocking it out. Oh god, that's another 18 damage. I do actually think we've got enough block right now, though. Now when we enter Zen, we immediately block. Great. That away. Discard and get to that. And then give us some extra delay block. Okay. Cool. Now it summons up some ghost piranhas. And we are also vulnerable. +1 frenzy. So it adds more times that it'll attack and then attacks. It's gonna hit us for like 24 threat or something stupid. Draw the card. Vulnerable and 1 stun, which does removes energy. Yeah. Okay. Has 155. I need 82. Gotcha. Inflict a fuck ton of threat, which I can stop by killing him. We need 50 points. See if I can get this done. I can just enter Zen immediately. If that looks like it's going to matter. Both get all the block and kill it at the same time. See, all I needed was just to lower my health an absurd amount. And then all of a sudden, I just get perfect victories. That's easy, just always be perfect. That was the artifact we took, right? We get extra juice if we're perfect. I like the juice. Run Ragged. Apply 1 fatigue to all enemies. Deal 5 future strike 1 time. Kill enemies and at least 3 fatigue. With at least 3 fatigue. Okay. Spell. Okay, so that's where we can actually get extra fatigue. Goddamn. Voidling. Absorb. For every 4 cards you play in a turn, this enemy will gain an extra attack power. Sure. Alright. Yoink. Applies cripple 1. does draw X less cards. Be expelled. Very stinky. Man, Spirit Walk with, like, the extra free card that we get is so sick. I'm real scared that we didn't actually get a counter right away. Gotta say, I don't love that. It's not fatigued yet, so chuck that. So close to mattering is really good. It's a lot of threat. I don't have any way to do the blocks like I did last time. So we'll see how that goes. Had been good a minute ago. Per 15 she's, so it's at 125. I'm gonna get some amount of block. I think it's enough, even. We'll add to or interrupt our chain. Follow up. Triggers if your chain matches the card's type referring to Zen. So I don't want to do that because I don't want to exit Zen. I don't think. Maybe. I'm just thinking of... If those are both free, we discard this, play the counter. That'll... No, that won't interrupt Zen. I'm in Zen. Right. Ugh. Oh! That exits from Zen. Right. Right. And then I don't have enough. I needed to discard the counter to do it. Okay. We are dead. One mistake. Dang, my plan was to be literally perfect, and I wasn't literally perfect. Oops. I got so much power by being literally perfect, though. That's a little bit of Vault of the Void. It's a lot. It might have been a bit too much. Dang, floor one. Oof. Alright, it is getting pretty late, though. So I think we're going to have to end it there. Nice, good old 4.5 hour stream. I do really appreciate you all being here. Vault of the Void was a lot of fun. It's just also a lot. I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And hey, if you liked the stream, those follows do mean a hell of a lot to me. I will be back tomorrow with something. And like I said, we're going to be recording a special episode of Rough Cuts with Ty Tuesday as our guest. So look forward to that later in the week. I'm going to send you off to... Who do we know that's around? Hell yeah. Alright, Serious Cow King is doing a little bit of The Witness. But randomizer? Which sounds wild, so go check that out. That sounds really, really interesting. And thanks everybody on the YouTube also who stopped in. Sorry I'm bad at remembering to look at the chat there. But I will see you all later. Have a wonderful night. Like I said, go say hi to Cow King.